Hold on a second there, buddy. Just give me 1 second. I gotta bring the chat up because I can't see it right now.
This goat picked the worst.
I'll say this. I really enjoy the sound wave. I really do. But for price wise, um, I think they could have done a lot better for the price. The price was not good. Um, just my opinion, though, they could have they could have used less pieces. They could have used less pieces. Sorry. They could have used less pieces, and it still would have been good. You know, that's just my opinion, though. But they definitely could have used less pieces and charged a lot less. You know, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. So today, we're doing something kind of unusual, but I think it needs to be done. Now, some of you might agree, some of you might disagree, but you know, we just lost somebody. And the reason why he died was for standing up for what he believed in and what was true. Now, some of you may not agree with what he believed in or said, but the bottom line is that he died for standing up for what he thought was um, his truth. And I don't think anybody should ever have to die for their truth. So we're going to do a tribute to Mr. Charlie Kirk. And if anybody wants to say anything, whether it be positive or negative, please just be respectful. This man had a young family, and he died because of someone's frustration. I don't know how many times I've said this on this channel, but we have brick therapy to help. Okay, we will listen to you. It doesn't matter. We will listen to you. But if you actually need mental help, please go seek a professional. So this kind of stuff doesn't happen in our world, in our great universe of people. We don't need this kind of behavior. We don't need this kind of destruction. We don't need this kind of poison. And that's exactly what it is. It's poison. So here's to Mr. Charlie. And hopefully this turns out good. I can't tell you how it's gonna turn, but we're gonna hope for the best. But yeah, those castles are sick though, Owen. They're very sick. Very sick, awesome castles. Okay, so we need to do 2K. Let's do 80. I think we can do 100%. Yeah, we can do 100%. I don't want to move the laser too much. I want to move the wood. I think that's about good. So we're going to start this next. $10 kilograms of Lego. That's like crazy amount of Lego. That's absolutely insane, buddy. All right, here we go. And let's hope that this turns out really good. But this is for Charlie. And again, like I said, hopefully it turns out really good. I spent some time on this. Isn't that weird?
Isn't that weird?
I could hear the laser burning. Okay, so if whoever's watching, please, if you see the pin message, please go subscribe to that channel so I can laser engrave on that channel instead of using this channel live. I'd really like to go live on the Laser Pecker channel instead of doing it on the Never Too Old for Lego channel. But yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. Yeah, I spent a lot of time drawing that up. Let's just hope that it burns this good. I'm going to also do one for Ozzy Osbourne. I have been sketching it up. It's just that I want it to be a little bit better than what I got. But I'm going to start doing tributes to people. I'm going to even do one for my main man, Robin Williams. But hopefully this turns out good. It's just a shame that someone had to die because they were speaking their truth. You know, that's just... It doesn't matter if people disagreed or agreed with him. He just died for speaking his truth, and that shouldn't happen. No, I have not seen that one. But I've seen a lot of his films, and one of my favorite ones is Patch Adams. I really like Patch Adams. And Jack. I like Jack. But I also like Hook. Hook was a good one too. Sorry, guys. But, you know, Robin Williams has a story to tell. No matter how hard and how well a person works and lives their lives, depression still is a demon that hangs over top of a person. And I think we need to focus more on talking about our demons and confronting our demons so that they don't manifest in real life and destroy people's lives. Even taking your own life, you destroy your own life, but you destroy the ones that care about you, that you don't even think care about you. So, you know, that's just what it is. I've seen what dreams may come, but this is for all the people out there that really understand what I'm talking about. Again, this is not about if you like Charlie or didn't like Charlie. It's about someone that died for speaking their truth. And honestly, no one should die for speaking their truth. It's a horrible way for the world to see how screwed up it really is. And a lot of it has to do with mental illness. I believe that we need to open up the mental institution care hospitals and really start taking care of these people and getting them some help with talking about their demons, so tragedies like this doesn't happen, or tragedies like the church shooting just a little while ago where I think it was 80 something people were hurt and 9 people killed. Enough's enough. We need to stand up, and we need to start fighting the evils in this world that try to destroy freedom and peace. You know, a great man said once that evil only understands evil. So if you have to get evil to destroy evil, then do so. And I'm a firm believer in that. There's something seriously wrong with our world, and we need to change it. We need to do something drastic about this. What our grandfathers fought for and our ancestors fought for our right to have freedoms, is under attack. And it's constantly under attack. And our governments will not help us. In fact, they are the cause of all this evil because they let this happen to our free countries. So what we need to do, unfortunately, is get tougher on ourselves and each other and start to realize that freedom has always cost something. And we need to start sticking up for our freedoms. And, you know, we have to exclude people that are mentally ill from this corruption of the world that has made them think that the way they do. They need to be taught a different way. But again, this is just my opinion. This is not your opinion. You don't have to listen to what I say. I'm just saying this because it's a tragedy for someone to die for their truth, no matter who it is, whether it's Charlie or anybody else. No one should have to die for their truth. That's just the way I feel. But on another note, guys, on another note here, let me just tell you something that I got today. So I went to the dollar store and I found building blocks, Halloween, witch 90 pieces. And then I also got building blocks of vampire and building blocks pumpkin. So I got those really cheap at the dollar store, which are, you know, well, thank you, Tickle Bricks. Denny's, thanks for stopping by. But I also got Creator's Set 3-in-1 tropical toucan, and it's a toucan, a fish, and a butterfly. It was on sale for $20, so I got that. I also got something really cool that I hope I can modify, but it is not Creator Set. It's a festival calendar where you can change all the stuff to whatever number you need it to be and the date. It's pretty cool. Looks like some kind of Chinese calendar, but that's okay. I don't mind. It's got rolling numbers. That's really, really cool. And I finally got, because it was on sale for $25 today, the Creator's retro camera set. And you can either build a small TV or camcorder or the camera itself. So we got a couple 3-in-1 sets, and then we also just did Soundwave, and we are going to be doing the Darth Vader helmet soon too. So hopefully this turns out really good, and we can have this tribute to Charlie. It just hurts me that someone killed this poor man when he has a young family. Yeah, it was a nice little haul. It definitely was a nice little haul. I believe it was a nice little haul. But I also have something else for the Halloween, which I think is pretty cool. But we have to wait for Halloween for that one. When October comes, we'll start building some of these sets, but it's not October yet. Hell, it was just my birthday yesterday. We did the Soundwave. That was 6 hours of building for me. It's probably the longest I built, but we got the whole set finished, and I'm pretty impressed. Again, it's a good set, but for the price, I wasn't happy about the price at all. But it was way overpriced. But maybe tomorrow we'll do a Transformers review on my Transformers channel. I got a couple Transformers that we can review. Is anybody building anything fun? Oh, and I got some poly sets. I forgot I got some poly sets. What did I get here? So I got Mario Toad Pit Crew. And What else did I get here? I almost forgot about these ones. We got the Millennium Falcon, which is 74 pieces, which is quite a bit. And then we also got the botanicals flower fields. So we got a couple of those. How's it going, Silent? I was just telling everybody that we got some Halloween sets from the dollar store. One is a vampire, one's a pumpkin, and one's a witch. And then we got the Creators 3-in-1 tropical toucan, which is a toucan, a butterfly, and a fish. And then we got the Creators camera 3-in-1 set, which is the camera, the TV, and the camcorder. And we also got the festival calendar. So we can have dates. Which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool if you ask me. But today I decided to do a tribute to Charlie because, like I said, I don't care if you liked him or didn't like him. We're doing this tribute because no one should die for speaking their truth. Okay? No matter how crazy or how inspiring or whatever the case may be, no one ever should die. Yes, it's the festival calendar. No, it's not an advent calendar. It looks more like a rotary um, desk calendar, but it's, um, it looks like something that is either Chinese or Japanese inspired. It does come with 2 minifigures. Um, but yeah, and then I said we got the botanical um, field flowers. We got the Millennium Falcon, and we got Toad's Pit Crew, which looks pretty cool. Add more fun figures, integrated figures sold separately. So it does. If you do put the figure on this, it will make a noise. It does have its own sound effect, so it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. And guys, if you are new to my channel, please, if you're interested in the laser engraving stuff, I pinned the channel, and I really hope that you guys will subscribe to that channel so I can start going live on that channel instead of the Lego channel. I don't like mixing the channels, but I have to until that channel gets big enough. I think there's about 30 people. I only need about 20 more where I can start going live with that channel. How is England going right now, Silent? How's England today? I hope everything is going good in England. Still raining? Yeah. So we've had shitty weather all month, and now it's back to boiling hot outside. Earlier I did a small video on a 5K race, and in all reality, there was no specific charity for this race, which I find extremely disturbing, because there always should be a charity involved with a fundraiser like this. Now, they did set up booths for it, but they had the Big Brothers Big Sisters booth out there, but it wasn't for fundraising. It was just of awareness, which I think is quite strange in my opinion, because like I said, if you are doing a marathon of any type, there should be some kind of charity event attached to it. And I'm about to start my own charity for people on disability in Ontario, because the government funds these buildings for old age people, right? You have to be a senior citizen to go to them. But basically, it's just a gathering hall where you can play cards or play pool and stuff like this. But there's nothing really for people on disability. And it's not fair that since I've been on disability, I've noticed anybody that I've met on disability literally doesn't have anywhere to go or anything to do because everything costs so much money. And they don't get to interact with other people much. It's a life of poverty and solidarity. And I don't think that's how it should be. I think it's cruel to keep people like me and other people that are on disability alone and trapped and nowhere to go, nothing to do. So I think I'm going to start a charity for that. Oh, you're in the UK too, Tickle? All right. Sorry. Trickle. Then I have my glasses on again. Damn it. I don't know. It's trickled bricks. Okay. Man, it's been one of them days. It's been one of them days. Oh, South England. Jojo, it's not even my city anymore. I'm ashamed of my city. I want to leave so bad, but I have hardly any options whatsoever. If I had the options, I'd go. But so am I. I'm an old school jeweler boy. How old are you, Jojo? I'm 47. My generation was the last true Drouillard kids before they sold Cadillac. After that, I can't say that the Drouillard boys were ever a real thing anymore. I lived on Cadillac too. I also lived on St. Luke. Michael. My name is Michael. I lived on the other side of Wyandotte, near Holy Rosary Church. But I also lived at 1228 St. Luke. What's funny is when I moved on the other side of Wyandotte, because Drouillard was such a tight-knit group of Drouillard boys, they almost made me an outcast, because if you grew up on Drouillard back when I did, it was from the tracks to Wyandotte. It was from St. Luke to Cadillac. Everywhere else above the tracks was not considered Drouillard. Everything above Wyandotte wasn't considered Drouillard. But because I was such a badass back then, everybody loved me. They still let me be in there. You know? I was a very, very bad teenager. I was a very, very bad kid. I went to Holy Rosary School. Yep. That's me. Jimmy Melita, what is up? Your mom taught me karate. You lived right behind Holy Rosary School for a while. Me and your brother, Randy, were friends. Well, for a while. Yep. What a small world. You're lucky you got out. I hope your brother got out too. That's awesome. That's fantastic, man. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys started your own Melito family. I'm glad to see people making it, especially from there. That's awesome. You know, when I was a kid, no one had any hope for us kids on Drouillard. And many times leaving the Drouillard area, we were harassed by police. I don't know if you remember Raymond Keeney, but me and him got a pretty bad beating from the cops one day. We got a really, really bad beating from the cops. Yeah, they brought us to the sand dunes. I know you know the sand dunes. And they beat us for a good half an hour, man. Having fun with us. Handcuffs behind our back. Having their fun. Calling us scum. Telling us that we should never leave Drouillard or we'll get it worse. Yep, our old fishing hole and our own personal pyramids. Were you in the boys club with my dad? Did you ever join the boys club from Holy Rosary Church? Back in the day? No. I was just talking to, who was it? Joey Hayes. And that's what he told me. He says, "Oh, I remember your dad had the boys club in the church, and it was so fun, and we play in the basement and all that shit with uh, the hidden passageways and stuff in the church." Yeah, I took karate with your mom for like 4 years, man, when I was a kid. And when I left Trulard, I did a little bit of jiu-jitsu and a little bit of kickboxing. But your mom taught me how to kick some ass. Yes. My family wasn't so big in the church, but we lived so close to it that my mom did the taxes for them, and my dad volunteered. So when he found out that a lot of the Juilliard kids were getting in a lot of trouble with the police, and when he found out that they were like basically um, censoring us out and pinning every crime on the kids and stuff like that, he made the boys club um, so that the kids could go there on the weekends and not be out on the streets. Oh yeah, she did. I remember my second class, she put me on my ass so fast, I was like, "Nope, this ain't ever going to happen again. You're going to teach me everything you know. I'm never going to be on my ass ever again. Never again." And I could probably say, because your mom put me on my ass and me studying real hard with her, that, and not just her, but with other mixed martial arts, I never really got my ass whooped ever again in my life, except for when I got um, jumped by like 7 people. Oh yeah, I remember the drop in. I remember the drop in. They had the beavers there before. We are the beavers, mighty mighty beavers. So in my life, I was a tattoo artist, and I got in a bad motorcycle accident, and my life has been pretty shitty ever since, to be honest. But I started doing Lego um, because I have a Transformer collection. I have like 4,000 Transformers, so I did a Lego Optimus Prime. And what happened was I found out that it was awesome therapy for my hands. And then I met a whole bunch of great people in the Lego community, and I decided, um, to further and go on with building this channel, Never Too Old for Lego. And I started it last year, and I got it monetized and built a pretty good group of people you know, that are going through some rough times in their life as well, and it actually has helped me mentally. And I live in the Glengarry area. Now, like, you remember Drulard was chaos, but controlled chaos and crime and all that kind of stuff. But here in Drulard, it's 10 million times worse than any day on Drulard. Like, like the nicest day in this area isn't even as bad as the worst day on Drulard. Like when the bikers came up and shot up the Queensman clubhouse, and we were across the street in the laundromat. Like, you'd think that'd be a bad day for a kid, but as an adult, we just have all these people dying in my backyard constantly, and there's crime everywhere, and it's not even real crime. It's just, I'm gonna steal this. Like, it's not even thought out. It's not even planned. There's nothing, right? And it's just total chaos here. So I get on this channel and I escape my reality, and it brings me peace because um, I reminisce about Drillard days all the time because it was such a great community. I tell people all the time, Drillard was like living on a pirate ship. Okay, yes, they were criminals, but we were all family. We all cared about each other. And I tell people this story all the time. If I was 10 blocks away and fell and scraped my knee, the woman or man would come out of their house, clean me up, call my mother and know her number, and say, I'm sending your boy home, he fell. You know, it was that type of community. So, I can't ever say anything. What does he collect Lego sets and not open them? Smart man. I got like over 4,000 Transformers. Yes, they're open, but when I retire, I can sell them and have a good retirement. Oh yeah. Um, you can find him everywhere online now as Duke Comic Art, and basically, um, right now, if you buy those Marvel cards right now, the ones that are for sale right now, and you find one of his sketch cards, people are selling them up to like $7,000 US on eBay. It's so crazy. Well, you should tell him that I told him that he should start his own channel. We can build live together from across the world. But the worst part about my brother doing these cards for Marvel and DC and all these places is that they only pay him $20 a card. And then when these people open up the packs and find one of his original sketch cards, they're selling them for thousands and thousands of dollars. It's going good. How are you doing, Subway dude? We're just doing this tribute to Charlie because, my firm belief is this: no one should ever die for standing up and telling their truth. Oh, you don't talk to him? So it's kind of like me and my brother. We don't really speak that much. He's busy with his life. I'm busy with trying to survive my life, if that makes any sense. I guess I know how kids felt, not just kids, but adults felt when we were kids and they wanted to step foot in Drillard. Because I remember when I went to Century and when I told everybody I'm a Drillard kid, they're like, oh, that place is too dangerous to go to. I would never go to that place. I'd never ever go to that place. You know? And now I feel the same way living in my place where I walk outside, it's like danger everywhere. Like we got idiots walking around with machetes and like sharpened metal objects and knives and all kinds of crap. And they're all stoned on some kind of hard drug where they're talking to themselves or they're bent over like ostriches or they're doing a funky chicken like a monkey. Oh, you haven't talked to your brother. My brother, yeah. No, my brother, he's pretty busy. He's doing good for himself. Him and his wife bought an historic home on Howard, and they're fixing it up. They're not modernizing it or anything like that. They're just fixing it up to keep the heritage of the home. But yeah, He's got 5 dogs, man. 5 dogs. I never thought my brother would ever have dogs. Around here, it's crack, fetty, meth, um, heroin, all that stuff, man. Honestly, there's a lot of people in my building that can't handle all this craziness because it is like living a horror show, to be honest with you. It's like living a horror show every day you go outside. You got people ODing everywhere. You got people running around all bloody, and, you know, a lot of people can't handle that. But I thank my lucky stars for Drulard because it prepared me for this life. Because I don't even know if you remember, I think the store was called Clancy's, but there was a dead body back there for like months. And I was only like, I think I was 8 years old when I seen my first dead body. Tristan! How you doing, buddy? So, small world, Tristan. Someone I used to know back in the day came across my channel. We've been reminiscing a little bit about our time back then. Now, be honest, Jimmy. To us kids, Drulard was a paradise, wasn't it? Even though it was a hellhole for everybody else. All right, I appreciate that. It was good catching up with you, my friend. That's awesome. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, tell your brother to start a channel and we can do Lego builds live together if he's that into Lego. Now, I just want to ask everybody, does anybody have anything they want to say um, about Charlie? Or anything you'd want to say to his family? Try to keep it positive, guys. Um, you know, the man did lose his life for what he believed in. And he wasn't violent towards anybody. He just was a debater, you know. Hello, Alexandria. Like, I will be honest, I didn't agree with everything that he said, but I respected the man enough because he had the courage to go out there put himself out there and tell his truth. And you gotta respect anyone that does that. But like I said, we're gonna do a Robin Williams tribute one day, and an Ozzy Osbourne one. We're gonna do a Biggie Smalls one. We'll do a Tupac one. You know, we have to give respect to those who died that, built our future. And I hope that, I honestly hope that more people will get the courage to do what Charlie did. I'm a firm believer that this whole world needs a re-education and a really firm rule structure for their countries. I believe our children are being misled constantly with crappy educations, learning things that they shouldn't learn because it's not important. I believe we need to restructure our whole schooling system. I believe that we need to get rid of a million bylaws that have been created just to cater to people. There was nothing wrong with our strict, firm laws that we had. Bylaws destroyed our countries. We need to go back to being tougher, and we need to have people respect our countries, but also fear our countries for the punishment that could happen. Because without that respect and fear, we are living in nothing but total chaos and anarchy, and the only people that win in anarchy and chaos are the rich. There is no more middle class. There's only live up check to check or rich as fuck. And there's a lot of people that fall in between those cracks. And these are the people that are the backbones of our countries. And I believe they all should stand up and say enough's enough. If we're a democracy, we should all get a vote as citizens. Not just a handful of people that represent us, because even the people that represented us throughout the last 30 years of our lives have done nothing but did what they wanted for their own agenda. Not for the people, not for what we wanted. Because I'll say this a million times, and I believe this in my heart 1,000%. If you would have asked me 35 years ago if I wanted to integrate and immigrate people into my country that were totally useless, that didn't benefit my country, I would have said no. I would have said no. And I would expect the same thing out of any other country. I'm a disabled person. I don't expect any country to take me in for asylum or anything else like that if I cannot contribute. I'm an American. I'm a Canadian. And I believe in my Canadian anthem. The real, true Canadian anthem. Not this revised, rewritten one. The real, true Canadian anthem. The strong and free. I will stand on guard. I will turn violent when justice is needed. That's my anthem. Not take in the sick, take in the poor, take in the useless, coddle the fucking weak, and embrace change that is corrupt and evil and borderline devilish. That's not what I believe in. That's not what I stand for. I don't care what my government says. If someone tries to break into my home, I don't care. I will cause so much violence on that person they will wish that they never even were born. I will stand up for what is true and what is right. Even if you don't think my truth and right is your truth and right, I will always stand up for my truth and right. This is why I have no choice but to respect this man, Charlie, because that's what he did. The world is turning into awful because our free countries have not been free for 35 years. That's the truth. Our governments have taken advantage of us and bullied us into submission, where that we are told and made to think that everything is okay. Our social media, our actual media, like our national news, has actually screwed everybody over by lying to us. That's the truth. We need to stop watching the news. We need to stop promoting this evilness. I, for one, will not buy fast food ever again from any restaurant. I will not stand in line at a store and hand my money over to someone that doesn't deserve it, that wants to destroy my country. I will wait hours until someone that I know is a true Canadian-born citizen to hand over my money to in a grocery store. I'm sorry, you may think I'm racist, you may think I'm prejudiced, you may think I'm a whole bunch of things, but no, what I am doing is standing up for what is true and what is right. I will not be forced into submission for my truth or my beliefs. I am not a slave, and I'm definitely not a coward. And it's time for people to start standing up, start voicing their opinions, start letting their countries know what they have done is wrong. There is nothing wrong with a country growing slower. We don't need mass population to feed the rich and destroy and corrupt our heritage of our countries. Okay? That's all your government's fault. They have forced you into a submission to believe that your country will not survive without mass population. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. There's nothing wrong with a country growing at its natural state, even if they are behind other countries. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to get all ranty on you about this, but this is just how I feel. I remember my grandfather, not like, it's always in my head what my grandfather has done and said to me. He fought for the United Kingdom, and then he moved to Canada, and then fought for for Canada. For what? He didn't have to go to war anymore. Canada was not at war with anyone. He didn't have to go and risk his life to stop evil. He didn't have to do that, but he did. And when I asked him one day why, he says, it's every person's duty in this world to fight for freedom. And yes, he told me one time when we were at the cottage that he was always scared. Always. But believing in freedom was his courage. Maybe that's what everybody needs to do. Stop being scared and stand up for what's right and what's free. Because the future is not pretty, and I'll tell you that right now, guys. The future is definitely not pretty. What's going to happen in the future is we're going to have civil wars in our free countries. And if any of them lose, we'll all lose. If any of our countries lose, we will all lose. We have fought for hundreds of years to have freedom in our countries. And if just one goes, doesn't matter where, doesn't matter who, all that history is gone. That's right. You said it right there. Simon says we're in hard times now created by soft people. I believe that to be true, my friend. I believe that to be true. So I just knocked the camera. I didn't mean to. You know, I wish someone in the community would, I know you all have more stuff than I do, that's for sure. But I wish somebody would create a Charlie minifigure and do a tribute, a short video or something for Charlie and his family. I was gonna write a poem, but um, I just can't bring myself to say anything about this man after knowing that he's gone, and his two children and his wife will never ever get to see him again. I appreciate that silent, my friend. I really do. So this is taking a lot longer than I thought, but that's okay. I'm gonna stay to the very end with you guys. I think, you know, um, I'll be honest with you. Um, in my generation, we had role models. We had legit role models, and it wasn't until my friend's daughter told me her role model was who was it again? Christina Aguilera or something like that. That I knew that we were doomed. Where evil had won. Where people praise and love people that are violent against women, and people that piss on people that are paid millions of dollars. And what do these people do with their money? It wasn't like the 80s where people made lots of money doing their sports and volunteer their time to go to children's hospitals, to volunteer their time to donate their money to good organizations that help this world. Where are those people now? Where are those people now? They don't care. Anybody that's famous, okay, yeah, some of them may donate their money, but do they donate their time? Do they donate their lessons of life? Do they donate anything? No. The corrupt are idolized. The evil is idolized, and nothing good is held sacred anymore. You're punished and ridiculed and put to shame for doing good things. Our kids are brainwashed so badly that they don't even know what a good role model is. Even if you try to be a good role model, the system, the school, the internet, everything pollutes them to where no matter how hard you try, no matter what you do, your kids are being brainwashed into this nonsense that evil is good. That's not how. This is not how the world should work. No one should gloat over anybody dying for speaking the truth. Their truth. Doesn't matter if it's your truth or anybody else's truth. No one should die for that. This is the saddest thing I ever came to a realization of. Okay? And it's this. I miss serial killers. I would rather have serial killers than these, let's just face it, millions of messed up kids, millions of them running around this world, shooting up schools, shooting up churches. I would rather have the serial killers. I would pick the serial killers every single time over these people that just cause destruction for their own frustrations. That's a pretty sad world to be living in. That's my reality of and take on this world. That's horrible for any individual on this planet to think that way. But I am forced to think this way because of all the corruption, all the evil, all the chaos, all the anarchy that I see every single day of my life. Not just in my own backyard, but with the population of the world, with people trying to hate and kill and destroy everything that's good. And here we live in free countries, and what does our governments do? What do our governments do? They take the sides of these people. They feel bad for them and coddle them and give them handouts and hand-ups. That's not how it should work. The wicked should be punished. Again, this is just my opinion. You don't have to listen to it. But this is just how I feel. Enough's enough. We all need to stand up and do something. I have nothing, and I will stand up. Give me a leader to stand up to, and I will stand up and stand right beside him. I don't care how much pain I'm in from standing. I will stand up and stand beside him. I would gladly give my life to know that this world would stand up again to what's evil and corrupt, and not reward the evil and actually punish the wicked. Again, that's just my opinion. You guys don't have to listen to this. It's just that this is something that is unjust to me. How's it going, Holden's Legos? Does anybody have anything they want to elaborate on what I said? And I don't mean just agree or disagree. Does anybody in chat right now have an opinion on anything that I just said? Because, you know, the way I look at it is this. I want to know what you guys think. I want to know how you guys feel. Okay? Maybe you can teach me something that I'm missing. You know? Maybe I'm not seeing something that you guys can see. Maybe you guys know something I don't. And I would love to hear it. I have not seen that movie, Silent. So I cannot, you know, say anything. Like, I live in a country that does mass sorry, I'm having brain farts. Mass migration of immigrants just so that our fucking leaders can get votes. Like, if we're not voting for you as citizens, you're not the right fucking person for the job. It's as simple as that. No matter how bad you want it. Well, maybe if you want to be the right person for the job, you got to change your fucking ways and your attitude and what you think that our people want. Because you're clearly not listening to us. I agree with that. But I agree with this as well, though. And this is just because of my belief Thank you. Thank you, Tristan. Okay, so I was about to say, you know, the problem all goes back into every single person of the free country's government. What did Alexander say? Oh. I haven't seen it. I'll have to watch it now. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but ever since my accident, I've been suffering with some brain fog and articulation problems and things like this, and it's very frustrating. And it actually makes me very angry, more angry than I've ever been. And I don't want to take it out on the channel and say stuff, but I just hate seeing how corrupt everything is, and it all stems back to our governments. Okay, our governments are supposed to work for us, not for them, not for their own personal gain. What they have done for the last 35 years is taken great countries and turned them into rotting shithole freaking dumps. And the only way that we can ever get that back is if we stop the system completely, and that's the truth. Or there's going to be violence. And I agree with Silent. No one should have to die for anything that they believe in, whatever. But I also agree on this, okay? This is my personal opinion. Everybody fucking forgets that we are all animals. And in the animal kingdom, does a lion and a tiger get along? Does a lion and a bear get along? No, they don't. And there's a reason why. Okay? It has nothing to do with anything but that they're different animals. We have, as human beings on this planet still, that don't want to get on the page of freedom, don't want to get on the page of integration and peace. And those people are the people that are in our jungle right now that are destroying our world. We will not have a world. We will not have a world. It will end sooner than we can blink. We will be fighting our own neighbors in our backyards before you know it. Because of our government's greed. Our government's the problem. All of our free governments are the problem. I'm just saying, that's the bottom line right there. If you source it back, that's the problem. Well, look, in my country, they're telling us right now, if someone breaks into my house and wants to beat me up and steal my shit, that I have to just sit there and take it. How many of you out there agree that I should be a pussy? A weak-ass motherfucker. And just let someone do whatever they want to me? How many of you agree that's the solution? I think the solution is eliminate that problem before it can even happen. Eliminate the problem before it can happen. If our jails are overrun, if our population has no housing, if people are suffering in poverty, it means that we have too many people in our country. We cannot take care of them. It doesn't mean hand over billions of dollars to other countries. It doesn't mean integrate and or not integrate, assimilate and have more people come into our countries. That's not the answer. That's not the solution. That's not how you fix the problem. That's called putting a Band-Aid on the solution just so that you can get a vote, so that you can become in charge of a country that you should know better, that you are not. You are not anything of power whatsoever. This is a democracy country. You are just someone that leads the country. You should be a leader, not a leech. You should fucking respect the people. But no. The internet, the social media, the media, everywhere we go tells us to be this compliant pussies of people. It's time that we stand up and stop. It's time to say fuck you to the news, fuck you to social media, fuck you to the governments, and say, you work for us. You work for us. Your taxpayer dollars, pay them. If you shut down the system, and what I mean by shut down the system, by seriously, every free person in this world, stop working right now until your government understands they do not work for themselves and they work for you. They have to comply and do what you want as citizens. We have to eliminate the poison. We have to stop the chaos at its tracks. We need to open up more jails if we have to. We have to open up mental institutions to take care of these people that have this delusion of whatever delusion they believe. And they need to be properly cared for in a safe place where they cannot harm anybody that's trying to make this world better. That get up every day and go to work, punch in their clock, so that future generations of the country can have somewhere to be and live free. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I've always believed in knowing, and there is a simple life we have not called into question. There is anything but Manning doctors. Seuss. What the hell? Yeah, there's a joke in Germany. Yes, but, I'm sorry, but immigration into your country is not a good thing in the masses. Okay? Now, over time, yes, I live in Canada. We are a melting pot of everybody in the world. You know how that happened where we all got along and became a Canadian, a true Canadian, no matter where we came from? You know how it happened? Slowly, by hurting mass amounts of people from one certain area, will destroy any country because they want their shit. They want to be coddled. They want to have special privileges. They want to be known and seen and respected. Well, guess what they don't do? They don't contribute to the country. They don't help out at all. They do not give a shit about your heritage. And I'm sorry for the few out there that are mass immigration people that actually are trying to escape their shitty lives and know that they're shitty lives and are not brainwashed by politics or religion. I apologize to you now. You are the people that I want in my country. It's the fucking millions of idiots that I don't. Look at that poor girl that got killed on the train. In my city, in my fucking city, someone broke into a house, set 2 children and a man and a wife on fire. What the fuck is wrong with this world? Canada has not brought over anybody that is worth any value in 35 years. I will tell you that and be honest about that right now. In 35 years, we have not brought in anybody. And Tristan, your girlfriend is someone that I would be proud to have come to my country and become a Canadian citizen. These are the people that, because of the mass people that they are associated with, get fucked over and get labeled and get called shit that isn't true. I bet you any money that your girlfriend takes her good values but embraces the German heritage and lifestyle. You can't say that about all of her people, though. That sucks, Subway dude. But this is what I'm talking about. Okay? When you mass integrate a whole place into a country, they're going to put a cog in the wheels and fuck shit up and screw up your whole country's heritage, lifestyle, way of life, money, everything. Everything. Your countries, every year, every free country is like, where did the billions of dollars go? Right? Every country says this. Every fucking free country in the world says this. Where did billions of dollars go? Well, look just around the corner at every single block in your whole fucking city where it says money exchange, money transfer, money travel, money this, money that. Well, guess what built Dubai? It wasn't just a prince and his money. That was all your taxpayers' money being sent home to people that spend their money where their government takes everything and uses it to build and buy whatever they want. It's called communism. And they have dictators. Okay? Communism actually works, except for one thing. The dictators fuck it all up. I'm not saying that be a communist country or become communist, but I'm just saying straight up. It's always been dictators that fucked up communism. You know, and I'm sorry, but you know what these people do not even understand? They're coming to our country. They're coming to our country, and they're demanding their law and their religion, and they're threatening that they're going to breed us out. They're threatening that they're going to take over our governments. They're going to do all this shit just so they can go back to the bullshit that they escaped from. Not knowing that when they're leaders of power, let's say one of them does take over one of the free countries. Let's just say one of the free countries gets take over. When their leaders finally come to that country, they will execute and kill most of these people for doing this. Looking in a man's eye that wasn't part of their religion, killing their women by stoning them and ripping them apart because they did nothing but exactly not wearing their traditional garments. They're going to kill and murder anybody that is gay. They're going to do all this stuff to these people. So they're going to fight for these assholes' beliefs in another country that they escaped from for a freedom that they could have right now by integrating into our systems. This is the problem. They don't realize it that they're dead already. They can fight the battle and win it for these people, but once those leaders come, you broke the laws. You have to die now. You shook someone's hand. You looked into their eyes. You didn't wear your traditional clothing. You had alcohol. You got tattoos. All this shit will have them murdered. Murdered by their own people that they're fighting to control their countries for. Tell me that isn't sick, twisted, fucked up thinking. Tell me now that I'm wrong, that this won't happen. Because look at history, folks. Go back and learn your history. They did it so many times before. They'll do it again. Would any of you free people that have had freedom in your life and knew and have that taste of freedom go off because your leader said so to another country, go off and spread your hate, your lies, your bullshit, knowing that you are going to die taking over that country for some asshole that's sitting back in his own country eating fucking caviar, driving fucking golden fucking Mercedes? You tell me now, which one of you fucking free people out there would do that? I'd like to know. I would love to know which one of you would give up your life and fight for bullshit that you escaped from. This is why our education sucks in all of our countries, all over the world, because we do not teach any of our children true history. True history that proves what they are doing is corrupt and wrong. What they are doing is bullshit. And anyone that sides with these people and give them sympathy, you're a fucking traitor to your own country. You're a traitor to your grandfathers that fought for freedom, or your great-grandfathers. That's 1,000% true. You live in a free country where you pay taxes. So know this, you are never truly free, because by paying taxes, you agree to follow the rules of your country. But when your country gets so corrupt by power, by greed, by everything that's wrong, that's when people need to stand up and shut the country down and say, no, this isn't how it's going to work. I'm not going to live my life like this. I'm not going to have my descendants be forced into a religion and laws and hate. It's a fucking children's book to fucking scare you. God is in your heart and nowhere else. Any book that's been written by man is a fucking lie and a dictatorship for you to fall in line and do what they want. Stop being fucking sheep. Become leaders. Become true followers of real leaders. Stop now. I believe in Dr. Seuss more than I believe in any fucking Bible. And that's for you, Alexandria. Religion should be practiced in your home and nowhere else. It should be abolished across the world completely, because for millions of years, all it has ever done is cause death, chaos, war, hate, and everything else like that. If you cannot have peace in your heart with God and be satisfied with that, then you're fucked up. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't mean to get upset. I really don't. I really don't. But, you know, I seen the video of him getting shot. And all it has done was fueled my fire more for the power of truth, the power of justice, and the power of freedom. And I'm sorry if you guys don't agree. And I apologize. I really do apologize. But we have too many people sitting back and like, oh, it's okay, it'll fix itself. I have one thing to say to all you people that think that. Fuck you, stop being pussies, stand up for what's right, make your countries great again. That's my message. That's all I got to say about that is stop being pussies. Stand up for what's right. Don't sit there and think it's going to fix itself, because it never will. Tell that to the Egyptians. Tell that to the Romans. Because those same people fucking did the same thing and now they're all wiped out. They don't exist on this planet anymore. They do not exist. Think about that. You guys really think about that. Okay? The people that sat back and did nothing don't exist anymore. Hello, EB. Sorry, I don't know if you heard any of my rants, but I'm going off, and I just can't help it. I'm just so upset that someone was killed for their freedom and truth. Like, we all need to fucking grow the fuck up and stop saying, oh, I'm just going to sit back and let it fix itself, because this is not how it's going to work. We need to stand up to our governments. They need to realize they work for us, and they need to do what's right for our fucking people. We need to open up mental institutions. We need to get people help. We need to get our system back, where we don't have to lock our fucking doors in fear of being attacked and killed in our own homes. And silent, I don't know what SBP is. I don't know what it is. Usually people will be hysterical and then completely forget everything. We can't afford for people to forget. No, we shouldn't forget. This should be a wake-up call. Okay? Not just this, but that poor church that had 80-something people fucking hurt and like 9 or 10 dead. Okay? And this isn't the first time. This isn't the last time. Look at my neighborhood. There's so much fucking crime every goddamn day, and none of it's being reported by the police because our government is controlling it and saying, well, guess what? Don't fucking do this. Don't make this neighborhood look bad anymore. We got to pretend like it's cleaning up. Well, that's just masking the truth. And the problem is still existing. It's like our hospital. Okay, our hospital, if there's a crime in Glengarry, where I live, guess what? They say it happened somewhere else so that it doesn't go on the reports that it's happening in Glengarry, so it makes it look like the crime is down. This is fucking bullshit. I have people that I care about in this building that are living in absolute complete fear every second of their lives. Tell me, is that a free country to you? It's not a free country to me. That's right. You are so right. And it's true. We all need to stop being pussies, okay? You know what the world was great? I'm going to tell you when the world was great. In the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, and a little bit of the 90s. You want to know why it was great? Because people feared punishment. People knew actual respect. And here's the biggest one. People actually really cared about each other, not for praises and glory from people they don't even know across the goddamn fucking internet. I would rather have a one person that I know be proud of me than anybody that comes from the internet. And I'm not trying to be mean to you guys, because I actually do love every single one of you. Truly I do. But the bottom line is if the internet crashed tomorrow, what would all your praises be worth then? Absolutely fuck all. The only praises that would matter is that at least I would have that one person. That one person. We cannot let our countries be taken through political bullshit. You all have to start voting, and voting smartly. And you all have to call on new leaders. New leaders to rule. Not with an iron fist, but with a compassionate heart, with a stern understanding of true, reasonable punishment. Silence said it best. No one should have to die in this world for any crimes that they have done. But no one should actually have to die for crime. Where's the Superman when we need him? Just like in his movie, he got rid of all the nuclear weapons. We need a superhero to just get rid of all our weapons completely. If you can't fight it out with your neighbor fist to fist and shake hands and solve your differences, then you got a problem. Let's face it. Like I said before, we're all fucking animals, and we all forget it. We are all animals. Animals fight. The only thing that animal does when it kills is kills to eat. We are not killing our fellow humans to eat them. Unless you're that few rare cannibals that don't exist anymore because we have too many fucked up people. Like I said, I'd rather have serial killers than these fucked up people. These fucking woke ass motherfuckers that think everything should be hunky fucking dory and you can't have an opinion on anything, only they can. If I could get away with selling t-shirts that said fuck woke, I would. I honestly would. 1000%. There's a difference between being woke and being intelligent enough to understand and be compassionate to someone's needs that are clearly crying for fucking help. And I ain't even playing. I would gladly give my life to protect any of you good people that have been good to me, to protect you from any fucking evil. I honestly would. I wouldn't hesitate, blink, flinch, or do anything. I would protect you with every ounce of my being. A lot of you would disagree. A lot of you would say that's not the right thing to do. A lot of you would say, you know, this new world is great for being woke. Well, I'm the first one to tell you firsthand. I live in a system of disability where I live in poverty. I live in chaos. I live in fucking hell. And all you woke people are not fighting for me. You're fighting for the fucking people that are destroying my life, destroying my community, destroying my happiness, destroying my peace. Take it easy, Subway. Thank you for coming, brother. You know, there's a million organizations out there. A million of them for animals. Think about this. There's a million organizations out there for fucking animals, but there's not one on this planet for anybody, for any country, for disability people, or for veterans. Okay, the veterans have some, but none of them fucking give a hand up and hand out and fucking make a veteran's life better. Our government is designed to keep these people down so that they can't stand up and fight for what's right. They put these people in a constant state of fear. They put these people in a constant state of paranoia. They put these people in a constant state of fucking feeling bad. So they can't stand up. They can't fight back. And when they do, they call them evil. They call them monsters. They call them everything but someone that actually needed help. We care more about animals than we do about people. I wonder why. I think you all know why. Animals give us all unconditional love. Whereas we can't even love our own fucking person for being who they are. Again, it all boils back to we all forget that we are animals. We are all animals. Every single one of our actions and thoughts are a prehistoric thought of from when we were animals. Everything we do in this life boils back down to we're animals. We want something, we go get it. That's the exact same thing a lion does when it's hungry. It wants food, so it goes out, hunts, and gets it, no matter how hard, how long it has to go and find and hunt for that food. It's the same thing with your work. We want a brand new car, so we got to get a better job. We got a better education. We got to do everything to make more money. That's an animal instinct in the bottom line. We want someone to love. We want someone to care about. We want someone to cherish. Again, same thing from the animal instincts. We need to stand up, or we will lose everything that everyone that ever fought for freedom has died for, or fought for. And I don't care if someone survived the war, or survived a tragedy where they fought for freedom. Their death means something. If you have anyone in your family, anyone at all, that has died for freedom, whether it be in the war or after the war, you are not honoring them by being woke. You are destroying every single thing that they fought for. Now I'm just repeating myself. Sorry, guys. Someone change the topic. I know someone out there can change the topic. Let's change the topic. I got a question for everybody on here. I want to know a memory from your childhood that you keep sacred forever. I'll tell you mine first. When I was a kid, my mom, my brother, my aunt, and myself went to one of these timeshare bullshit things. Now, I know it was stressful for my mom, and I know it was stressful for my aunt, but me and my brother got to go to Florida. We got to travel outside of Canada. And we went to Disneyland, but that wasn't the highlight of the vacation. The highlight of my vacation was going outside my cheap $14 a night hotel room and seeing all the wildlife. Even though it was small, there was little lizards everywhere. Everywhere. And I spent days and days trying to catch these things. Then it was time for us to go to another motel. And when we went, we got to go see the ocean. It was the first time I've seen the ocean ever in my life. It was beautiful. It was powerful. It was overwhelming. And I just remembered thinking how beautiful this world was as a small child. And what an amazing time that I had. And my mom comes back to the beach when she was supposed to be in a meeting for a couple hours with these timeshare people. saying that we can't stay in the hotel. We have to go back home because my dad didn't come with us. And back then, the man was in charge of the house, and a woman couldn't sign the papers for timeshares and things like this. But that didn't kill the vacation. It did for my mom, it did for my aunt, and probably did for my brother. But before we went home, we stopped at, I think it was Alligator Zoo or Crocodile Zoo, one of the two, whatever Florida has. And we took a picture of this giant crocodile with its mouth open. And we took the picture so it looked like me and my brother were holding up this giant crocodile's gaping, ferocious mouth. And I remembered thinking to myself, after looking at the picture in perspective, knowing that it was shot in an angle to show that we were holding up this giant crocodile's mouth, even though we were way bigger, it still didn't matter. The angle made it look like we were inside of its mouth, holding its mouth up. I knew that I could do whatever I want. And it was all because of freedom of what people gave us. I'll always remember that. I will always remember that. Being gifted a watch from my late cousin on the morning of a day trip to a theme park. That's awesome, Silent. When my grandfather modified my toy tractor so I could pedal it instead of pushing it. He was so creative and loving. I wish you could see me now. That is amazing. Welcome, George. Yes, the car show did look good, but unfortunately, I got a monetized strike because they were playing music in the background, but I don't mind. I don't care. It was just to have a good time, get out of the house, show something that was pretty good and not bad. Yeah, well, for being a Canadian citizen, that's like, those cars are really, really rare in Canada, but to actually be able to see them up close and be right there, even smelling the engine, like it's kind of a treat because, you know, we're not like the United States where we have every single freaking car known to man, in every single city and stuff like that. It's not how Canada works. We don't have that type of luxury. Like I said, I'd say 90% of Canada is just a workforce living check by check. The other 10% are evil, corrupt bastards that are super rich. And anybody that ever does make it rich in Canada ends up leaving anyways because they can't stand our government. That's the truth. And the Jeep was so awesome. If I had a Jeep like that, I would name it Hound in a minute. I'd be all over naming it Hound after a Transformer. It was a really, really good Jeep. I really like that Jeep. There's actually going to be a car parade later on tonight. And I'm going to try to tape that too, but we'll see when we get there. And like I've seen a Volkswagen Beetle and I asked it to transform and it didn't do anything. How disappointing was that? You know? I wanted that thing to transform like crazy. If I had a real life transformer like that, I'd be unstoppable. I'd change the world. I promise you that. No, Herbie wasn't there. It was a blue. It was just a blue Volkswagen Bug. That's all it was. The most we get around here is like a modified Hearst into the Echo One. It's not even a real ambulance like how they had it uh, on Ghostbusters. And once in a while, we'll have the 18 van. And then we'll also have the Dukes of Hazzard car, but we cannot have the Confederate flag, which doesn't make any sense because we live in Canada. It's not a law in Canada to have the Confederate flag, and they had to change it. Instead of having stars, they got maple leaves instead of the stars, which I think is cool because it is Canada, you know. But we don't have too many good vehicles like the United States does, or some parts of Europe, right? Like I know even in London they have an Optimus Prime. Like someone made their own Optimus Prime, and I know in the United States they got like 50 people that have their own Optimus Prime trucks. I wish someone would do that here. Actually, you know what car I would love to see is Scooby Doo's Mystery Machine. That would be awesome. I would really appreciate that one. That'd be something I would really love, to be honest. I think that'd be something super special. Where is that black bag? Okay, there it is. So I hope you a bit more. Well, you don't have to hang out, but I am going to do another burn right after this. There's this guy that makes nothing but banana bread down at um, the farmer's market. And I liked his logo so much, and he created it himself, that I decided, he's got these little testers and everything, and I decided to engrave his logo on a cutting board. That way, he can um, cut his bread on the cutting board with his logo. So, oh, you're so lucky, Silent. Next time you see that vehicle, please take a picture for me. I love the Mystery Machine. Oh, you do? Send me one, please. Okay, guess what? We are done. Let's see how well it actually printed from the picture. I'll do a side by side of it and the picture. So here is the Charlie Kirk memorial engraving, and that's what my original picture was. So you can see if we can get them side by side as best as we can. Well, we can always do this. What do you guys think? How did it turn out? What do you guys think? I can't believe this guy. This guy was born when I was in high school. In fucking high school, man. You know how upsetting that makes me? Okay. So let's look at the smoke mark. Let's get rid of that for now. And we'll put up the cutting board. Let's just see. We're going to have to take this side down some. I think we can. Do you think I should do it bigger than that? I don't know if you guys can see the laser mark, but do you think I should do it a little bit bigger than that, or do you think that's a good size? Thank you, Alexandra. Thank you, Silent Mo. Thank you, Tristan. But yeah, do you guys think I should do it that size, or do you think it should be bigger? Now remember, it's just a logo. I think that's good. So let's just try it out, and if it works, it works. Oh no, 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 no. Quit. Shit. I forgot. We're going to have to do it over here on this side. Because it prints upside down. I forgot all about that. That it prints upside down. There, I think that's good enough. Good thing I caught that. Yeah, it's a good thing I caught that. I would have been screwed. No, no, it's engraving completely on the wood. And if this doesn't take long, we're going to try doing a mini sketch card. I drew up some Marvel stuff, some Versus stuff, and I also have the titles and everything else like that. So we're gonna engrave that as well if this doesn't take that long. Hopefully this turns out as well as I think it will. But we're just getting some videos that I can put on the Laser Pecker channel so it will grow and I can do more. Again, if you guys have not subscribed to the Laser Pecker channel, check out the top pinned message. Hit that link, subscribe to the channel. Every subscriber helps. I just want to get 50 so I can do some laser engraving on that channel and not on the Lego channel. I'd really like to keep this the Lego channel, but it's getting a little bit difficult. I just don't have enough subscribers on that channel to go live yet. I think there's like 30 subscribers on that channel right now. So hopefully more will come. What I need to do is get some stain. I need some stain. And some, what is it called? Shellac? I think it's called shellac. Yeah, I might have to burn this again because the actual logo isn't showing up as well as I'd like it to be. I need a fan going on this, to be honest. Keep the smoke away. I think I'm going to buy a little fan to do that. And I found this like miniature oscillating fan, right? And what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to rip it apart and put on one of these cell phone mounts so that the cell phone will oscillate in like when I do restreams. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to burn it again. The outside did really good, but the inside didn't do so hot. So we'll have to fix that. Like you can see the banana guy, but it's not as dark as I'd like him to be. And I think by doing it one more time, and I'll go grab a fan to keep the smoke away. I think that might help a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna repeat this process. And I'll up the depth just a little bit. Hopefully. Hopefully it's in the same spot. Oh, I forgot to get the fan. I don't know if you guys can hear that fan, but there's a fan. Luke, I am your father. What did I do with my phone? What the hell? I don't know where I put my phone. What would you engrave? I can't see because that stupid heart's in the way. If I have my phone, I can check. I gotta grab my phone. Where did I put your phone? Oh, there it is. What would I engrave your logo on? Everything silent because you're awesome. I would engrave your logo on everything. Well, you can do that, and I'll engrave it for you. Just remember, plastic doesn't work so well. We've already gone through that. And shiny stuff. You're limited to your materials like wood or jeans or, you know, stuff like that. I don't know if you can see in the back there that brick that has the number flashing. That's actually the power bank that powers the laser. So I can bring this anywhere and laser engrave on anything because of how it is. Like, I could set it up anywhere. I can engrave on wooden park benches if I really wanted to. So I could put a CR code on a bench if I really, really wanted to. Or QR code. Why do I keep saying CR? I don't know why I keep saying CR. Q begins with a CB. How loud is this fan? Is it too loud? I know you guys can hear it. Tristan, I am your father. No. It sounds like a boiling kettle. I was hoping it sounded more like Darth Vader. Remember when you could talk to fans and it would give you a different voice? You can't do that with the modern fans for some reason. I kind of wish that you could, but, you know, what can you do when you live in a shoe? Move to the back and become a heel? Or move to the front and get laced? Well, when I'm done this, I'm going to move the fan so that it is actually on the side of the table. That way I don't have to hold it in my hands. Well, I hope I got a soul. There we go. That looks a lot better. I can already tell. Done. Okay. So let's take a look at this one. And I'll bring up the actual picture. So here is Uncle's Change banana bread with his logo. I thought it was pretty cute, so I did that for him on a little cutting board. Okay, so now we have that. I know, right? I'm hoping he gives me a free loaf of banana bread, to be honest with you guys. Yeah. Wait, should I do should I do the crippled artist for my logo for a paint show? Or should I do one of, so I can either do Wolverine versus Sabretooth, or Hulk versus Thor, or Spider-Man versus Venom. Which one do you guys think I should do? So we got Hulk versus Thor, or we have Wolverine versus Sabretooth, or we have Spider-Man versus Venom. Spidey? Okay, we'll do Spidey. Okay. And I gotta remember, does it backwards. Okay, so if it does it backwards, I need that line to be right there on the very edge. Let's move this stuff so I can put the fan where it needs to be. And we're going to move this over. Actually, you know what we can do? We're going to do 85. And that way, it will end where I want it to be. Okay, that works out great. Now, let's see if we can get this fan over here. I'll move the light. I made it really dark, didn't I? Fuck, these legs suck. They're so big. They're too big of legs. I need to get better tripods. Okay, that should be good. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, I got lots of these cards left. So let's get this. Into position. Already it fucked up. It's not burning deep enough. Yeah, it's not burning deep enough. Quit. Confirm. Repeat. Next. Let's go with 50%. Let's see how this turns out. Hopefully it turns out good. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. Can he swing from a thread? Take a look overhead. Watch out, here comes Spider-Man. Yeah, I know, don't quit my day job, right, folks? Oh, I bumped the table. Mother trucker. Confirm. Repeat. Start preview. Yes. Like I said, I got a lot of these things, so I'm not too worried. All right. Next. Oops. 2K. Next. Start. Yes. Don't bump the table. You gotta remember not to bump the table. 1 second, folks. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Hold on. Last time when we were in Brickocalpyse, you said 1 second, and you said 1 second. My girlfriend and I laughed so hard because I always say that. And she was always like, 1. 1. 1 is the loneliest number that I ever seen. And this is not turning out the way I want. It's way too dark. Way too dark. So we're going to start over because it's just way too dark. I think it's the depth, maybe. But we'll figure it out and we'll draw it. We'll get it to draw correctly. It was kind of turning out, but just way too dark, right? Let's try that again. Repeat. Preview. Next. Next. Let's go with 40%. Now let's hope that this does it with a little bit more detail. Yeah, I know, right? It just doesn't do what I want it to do. And I think this one is doing the same thing. It's just a little too dark. So we're gonna quit this one too. And I gotta grab more of these cards. We'll get the proper settings. But that's too dark. Repeat. Next. We'll go 35%. Confirm. Preview. Preview. Yes. There we go. Next. Start. I think this might be a little bit better, but I'll let you know in 1 second. Nope. That's not it. Repeat. Next. Let's do 30%. Start preview. Yes. Next. Let's do 30%. Hopefully this one will take better. We'll find out in a minute. It's looking like it's too thick still. Maybe I have to raise up the laser a little bit. Yeah, I should be doing test runs on the cards I've already done. You're right. But this one looks like it's working how I want it to. So we'll see when it gets to his mouth. That's the biggest problem, is the mouth. I don't want it to be all black. I want it to have some type of detail. Again, I might have to lower the intensity of the laser, or, you know, it just all depends, right, on what I'm doing. But hopefully this one turns out. If it doesn't, we'll have to fix it. I might have to redraw his mouth completely. That might be the problem. Like, that could be the whole problem. But we won't know until it goes through. Oh. But I can always raise up the laser itself. And once I raise up the laser, the picture will get smaller. But then I just intensify the depth. It's not automatic, right? Like, it's trial and error, right? That's always how it's been, is trial and error. But so far, it's looking a lot better than the other ones. But I'm just scared that the mouth is going to get lost again. And if that's the case, we'll start over. All right, buddy, take it easy. Yeah, his mouth, it's getting lost again. It's just going to give him a black smile. So let's quit this, confirm, and then what we can do is go into here. We'll redraw the mouth so it doesn't have so many teeth. No. Okay, that's not going to work, guys. So we're going to do something else. It's going to take for me a while for me to draw this. But what we can do is my plaque. That was an epic fail. This is why I want to do this on the Laser Pecker channel, because this is an epic fail. I have to redraw this. So let's get rid of this, 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 and this. And we'll get this settled. But yeah, epic fails. So what we're gonna do is this one. What's the difference? Okay. Oh wow, that's way too small. Let's try 80. Oops, start preview. Yes. Start preview. Yes. No. Let's try 100%. Start preview. There we go. That's a little better. I think that will work. Next. We're gonna press wood. And hopefully this turns out good. Hopefully. We can only pray. If you pray. If you don't pray, we're kind of screwed. But this one should turn out pretty good, because we've already tested this wood and we know what its burning capabilities are, and it's pretty damn good. So let's get this one going. So this is a design that I made for an art show on October 1st and 2nd. They want me to bring in some of my art pieces, which I'm going to do, but I need a plaque. And I thought this would be awesome. And I hope you guys like what I'm going to show you here, because I thought it was pretty cool. let's hope it turns out as well as I drew it, though. Because, you know, sometimes you have something in mind, and then when it gets down on actual paper from digital, it's not quite what you wanted it to be, but it kind of is, but it isn't. I wonder where JDP has been. It's been a while since I've seen Mr. JDP. Something tells me we're missing something, but we'll find out in a minute. Okay, it's doing it. It's doing it. I hope you guys like this one. I really do. There was a bug. Ew. I hate bugs. There was a bug, though. Can you see it? Some kind of beetle. And I blew it away. We don't like beetles. I'm kind of shocked at how many actual beetles there are that are foreign to my country now. It's quite ridiculous. I don't know. It's a beetle and it's got red on it. And I killed it. Had red on his back. But I killed it. I shouldn't have left my screen door open for so long today. That's my bad. Is anyone still here? I know I don't got on mute. Did everybody leave me? Huh? Thanks, guys. No, I'm just joking. Yes, I'm making lots of noise. You got a problem? Too bad. I'm just joking. But I was making lots of noise. Let's be honest. I was noisy. Really noisy. Okay, let's see if I can find. Not that. Not what I want. Oh, here it is. That. Bobby new light, and I hope it works good. If it doesn't, that'll be screwed. All right. It's not working at all. What's going on here? Not working. Button on here that I got to turn on. I'll have to try it out on something else to see if it works. Okay, the light works, it's just that the thing I plugged it into isn't working for some reason. I'm wondering why. I wonder why. thing. I don't want to electrocute myself. Better plug it. Better unplug it. Have to get something else for it because that's not working. That's not working. Didn't work. It didn't work. I'm just having a whole bunch of mess ups today, and I mess up nation. Mess up nation. Parmesan cheese. Always nice to mix the Parmesan in with the marinara sauce. You can't add it to the bread. We're eating leftover Little Caesars breadsticks. That's what we're having for dinner today, folks. Leftovers. So far, so good. This one's really coming together. Okay. That's enough. What's that? A little too stale for me. Guess I had that leftovers for a little bit too long. But that's okay. We learned our lesson. You're back. You're back, Alexandria. I was getting lonely. Everybody left me. But right now we're engraving my new artist logo for when I sell some paintings at the end of the month. I'll be selling some paintings. So hopefully that will go really well. I ordered some stuff some acrylic pour paint. That way I can touch up my old stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. So if you can read upside down, it says the crippled artist. Oh, you're still here, Silent? I thought you left. But since now I'm confined, well, I'm not confined to the wheelchair, but I heavily rely on the wheelchair, if that makes any sense. It has saved me a lot of unnecessary pain from not being able to walk correctly, and also from the nerve damage in my legs. So, yeah. We're still trying to find out what's going on with my leg, where it's numb to the touch. Like, I can't feel it, but it always feels like deep Charlie horses. So, we're still trying to figure that out. Millie! Millie, you want to see what we did today? So we did a tribute to Charlie Kirk. Ooh, I think I just screwed that laser up. I think I just put it in the laser. But we did a tribute to Charlie Kirk. And I don't know how well this one will show, but we did the Uncle Shane's Banana of Bread logo on a cutting board, which I thought was pretty cool. And now we're doing my sorry, my crippled artist logo. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, guys. I hope I'm not getting sick. Woo! I know that stupid COVID's going around. It's now attacking the throat. Either that or the cold drink after eating the hot food made me choke. Allergies are getting me. Yeah, I really bumped it this time. Twice. That's okay. I'm going to try burning this again on a lower laser intensity and see what happens. But I'll do it on the other side. That way I'm not wasting stuff. Oh, I hate pollen. Every time they cut the grass, my nose, literally, it runs for days. Aren't you guys proud of me? I actually did stickers. I did stickers. For once in my life, I did stickers. Where's my buddy? Like a Bilbo? No. Congratulations? No. No. Owen forwarded a message. What did Owen forward? Oh, live in 26 minutes. Oh, the brick pods are on. That's what I was thinking about doing with mine. Silent is just selling all the stickers that I have. But honestly, Silent, you should get on Whatnot and start doing bids for your 3D prints. I think you'd do well. I don't know if you forgot about that option of revenue, but honestly, man, I think you would do extremely well with Whatnot. You don't have to show your face. You just have to have a space where you can display your item. Also put, oh, you are on Whatnot. Have you tried it yet? You didn't send the link. Send the link so I know. The best thing about Whatnot is as soon as someone goes live and you're on Whatnot, it tells you that they went live. Nice, buddy. You should really get into your 3D prints. And like, just do something small that people would want, you know, and go from there. I think you'd do well. Whatnot's pretty fun though, isn't it? I was quite shocked with Whatnot. Yeah, you got to get used to it. My brother absolutely loves it. But then again, he's drawing cards and selling them for $200 a piece, American. Yeah, I can see that I bumped it twice. One doesn't matter, but the other one definitely does. So I'm going to redo it on the other side, but I'm going to take down the laser intensity because I don't want it so black. It gets really burning black. But I will let it finish up and we will see how well it turned out. But I definitely somehow bumped the table somewhat, so it should almost be done. Let's just see where it's at. It's at 82%. It was kind of funny that someone from my old neighborhood, from my old life, actually stopped by in the stream. That was pretty, I don't know, weird, but cool. Like, I'm used to getting recognized at places, you know, for the Freakenstein brand. For a while in the Transformers scene, I was an up and rising YouTuber, but I got kind of slacky on it. I was a slacker. I admit it. I was a slacker. I kind of like watching this laser go back and forth. It's kind of fun as the image comes to life. It kind of reminds me of the old 3D printing days. When I used to do 3D printing and watch the 3D printer for hours. Oh, I'm just looking on the phone. I don't actually look at the actual laser going. Right? Like, I can't look at that laser. I'd go blind. So I just look at the actual phone so that I can see how it goes by. Excuse me. What's going on here? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it screwed up, but it didn't. I swear to God, I keep burning myself, and I don't know how I keep burning myself. But when this is done, I will show you guys all those Lego sets that I got for my birthday. Starting with the awesome sound wave. I'll have to create a short of how to transform it. I think that would be cool to do a short of how to transform it. We are almost done. Of course I did, Alexandra. I think I put too many wavy lines, but I wanted to capture the artistry, not just in the painting that I was drawing, but how it surrounds me and I'm influenced by everything around me, you know? Like, I didn't want it to just be like some guy in a wheelchair painting, you know? I wanted it to like show that art is surrounds you and it's all around you, you know? So I made the art actually come off the canvas, but I had to symbolize it. Like, my first drawing was way too detailed for this, so I said screw it, and I just started erasing, getting rid of stuff, adding stuff, erasing more stuff, adding a little bit more. I think everybody has their own talents, right? And like, I wanted to also show that I'm not just limited to the chair that I'm in, because like, ever since being in the chair, it kind of feels like people look at me with sympathy now, and I don't want them to. Don't feel sorry for me, you know? Like, I don't need you to feel sorry for me. I'm the one feeling sorry for everybody else. You know what I mean? looks like we are done. So let's turn this around so you can actually see what it is. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? It's got me in my hat and everything. I should have put the beard, shouldn't I? I should go back and draw and put my devil's tail. I think that's what I'll do, is I'll add the devil's tail and then redo it on the other side, because you can see where I bumped the table. Right here and here. But I should have my devil's tail, right? That should be a part of it. Maybe give him an eyeball. I think there should be room for an eyeball. Maybe. We'll see. But I didn't want to put my last name. I just wanted to have Michael D. I didn't want to put my last name. Okay. So now that we are done this, let's go through what we did today. We did the Charlie. We did the chair, the artist, and we did the Uncle Shane's bananas bread, which turned out pretty good. I think so. So now let's get to what everybody wants to see, what Legos I got. But before we do that, I have to unplug the laser. And see, we did all that burning, and look how much I still have per battery on here, 61%. So I could burn pretty much all day with one of these things, especially keychains and stuff like that. Like literally, I could burn all freaking day, like no problem. Banana bread's good for you. Especially if they put chunks of banana bread in it. I hate when they don't put the chunks. I like seeing the chunks. I like biting into the chunks. And that's what this guy does. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's get rid of this. So now we have room to lift up the camera. And of course, there is Mr. Wave. We already did Mr. Wave. That's what I got for my birthday. And we also got, oh, come on. I think that's the back. Okay, yeah. So there's the front. We got Darth Vader. So here we got the Mario, Super Mario Toad Road Pit. We got the Millennium Falcon, and I wish it came with the figure. That would be cool if it came with the figure, but it doesn't come with the figure. They should have a figure for the poly bag. And botanicals, I think that's what it's called, botanicals. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but it's the field flowers. So we got some daisies and stuff like that. And I got this witch at the dollar store for $4. It has about 90 pieces in it, it's saying. But on the back here, you can see that it has the Dracula, the witch, the pumpkin, and the bat. I just don't have the bat. If I had the bat, that'd be cool. I'm going to go look for that. Here's the actual pumpkin. We got the pumpkin. We got Mr. Dracula. Pretty cool himself. here we have the Curators 3-in-1 Tropical Toucan. Which again, I think is really cool. Then we have the Curators 3-in-1 Retro Camera, where you got the camera and the TV monitor, well, the retro TV and the camcorder. And last, we have the Festival Calendar. The Festival Calendar, which I think are pretty cool in itself. Pretty good birthday haul, if you ask me. And yeah, that's about it. So I'm gonna move these back down here. We'll grab Vader first, since he's so big. And then we'll put these guys down next. And then the poly bags. And then what I'm going to do is close all this. So we already have sound wave already done. Let's go to the sound wave. And what we're going to do here is put the sound wave here. We're going to bring Mr. Soundwave over into the middle. We will eject a Ravage and Laser Beak. We'll also take this tape and put it there. We will take these weapons. Actually, let's transform this first. And we'll put on the weapons. We'll give him his weapons. And we'll put him here. And we'll attach his weapons as well. Let's move the camera over because I'm going to turn this into a short after. So we'll start off with taking a look at Ravage and showing his articulation, because he does have some. All right. So there is Ravage. And he's also got a little tail back here. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. But there we go. So to transform him, we're going to pop off that weapon. Pop off that weapon. We'll fold the tail in. Fold the head in. We'll bring all this, oops, around. All this will go like that and like that. We'll fold this, and all that will go in there, like so. So there you have the tape mode. There's the back, sides, and front. So we can put that over there, like so. And then we have Mr. Laserbeak. And of course, we can show the articulation of the wing and of the head. And there's the bottom, the sides, the top, all the good stuff. And how to transform him is we remove this and this. We bring that up, bring that up, bring the head all the way over, fold these in like this, and there you go for a Laserbeak. And of course we have Soundwave, which we have sound. Okay, so we went through them all. So what we have to do here is remove this gun and remove this gun, and just so that you can see what he looks like from the sides all the way to the back. That's exactly what he looks like. So we're just going to move this over, and we're going to lay him down for a second. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to take his foot and put it all the way up. Put this foot all the way up like this. We're going to take his hands and put them like so. Oops. Come on. Bring them down like so. We are now going to lift him up so that we can untab this arm and untab this arm like so. Where, oops, we're going to have it so it looks like that. We are now going to turn him back around. We are going to make him do the splits. We're going to rotate this. Oops. Gotta be careful. Rotate all this around. Collapse all this like so. And this like so. So there we go. We're going to now turn him around, and this and this. There's a clip right here. Oh, something broke. Something broke. Oh no, something broke. We can fix it though. We can fix it. We can fix it. It's not that bad. Not that bad. We can fix it. Well, it's still on here. This is what everybody was talking about, how troublesome he can be. So, just got to get that to clip on. Clip on. It doesn't want to clip on. I'm trying to get it to clip on, but it just doesn't want to. It doesn't seem like it wants to clip on correctly. Oh, I'm just killing them. Killing them. There's a clip and a clip. It needs to clip on. There we go. Let's clip this one on now. Come on. There, it's clipped on now. Let's get these back to here. And if it already hasn't done it, you lift these up and lift that up. Let's turn this back around. Okay, so we have to fix this again. Get that in there correctly. So on this part here, we're going to lift this up into place. Lift this part up into place. So there we go. Next, we're going to turn him around one more time. Get these hands back to where they're supposed to be. We're going to bring down this part. So we can turn this all the way around like so. And let's get this on right. Am I supposed to turn the head around? I think I might have to turn the head around. Yeah, there we go. Turn the head around, clip that into place. Everything is looking good so far. Now we can come to the weapons. Yes, he's flexible. So we're going to pop this piece off here. And we have the two weapons now. And these will store in the back. How do they store in the back? Oh, I see how. Okay, so this one will go here. This one will go. Come on. Arms in the way. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Something is going wrong here. It does not want to fit right. Yeah, something's going on here wrong. There we go. Okay, so now this piece here will clip on this clip right here. So everything is stored correctly. You can press the button again if you want to. Now we can press eject And we can choose from a laser beak or Ravage. I'm going to put laser beak in here though. I'm going to try to put laser beak in here. What's going on, laser beak? Laser beak is being a pain in the butt. What is going on with you, laser beak? Let's see what's going on with laser beak. Everything seems good. Maybe I'm putting it in wrong. Let's try this way. No, that's not working either. I guess it's only Ravage that fits in here. There we go. Ravage fits in there. And then you have laser beak. We can move all that to the side. Bring out that. And we cannot forget about the little tape. The little Ravage tape. And there you go. Pretty cool if you ask me. I really enjoy it. I really love it. I think it's awesome. And yeah, there's no storage for his weapons. For these guys' weapons. But that's okay. We'll just hide them behind the sign. But if we really want to, we can take Laserbeak himself, open him back up, give him a little look, and we can just put him right on top like so. All right, everybody, you know the drill. This is Never Too Old for Lego saying keep playing. And yeah, you guys, thank you for this awesome journey and hanging out with me today. Thank you for the Charlie tribute stream. I really appreciate all of you guys, and I hope to see you guys soon for another awesome build. Don't forget to hit that link above to join the Laser Pecker channel so it can grow. And we will be back again with another Never Too Old for Lego build. Like always, this is Never Too Old for Lego saying keep playing until next